Alright, suppose we should get started, huh? So, 2003. I've been playing Fire Emblem for 14 years now, I guess then. That's probably, well, not probably, almost assuredly not as long as a good number of other people in the community. Does that barter hype? I don't know if hype is the right word for barter, but sure. We will be using him though, because, well, we kinda need him for a recruit. So, sorry if I lose my voice every so often. I'm recovering from a little bit of a sickness. Alright, so since this is going to be a story sequence, we're going to start with Lynn, then do Eliwood, and then come back and do Hector. And all of it's going to be on hard. Man, I really gotta push the A button down hard on this controller. I'm using a GameCube player. Lightning. Yeah, I forgot that I basically based Hector. 3 base speed, let's go. To be fair, 3 base speed isn't as bad in this game as in other games. Oh god. I've used Dorcas before. He's... he's a threat, that's for sure. But yeah, I need barter for recruitment, so... And I'm not gonna use 2 fighters, screw that. Fighters are not good in the Game Boy Advance games. So as we can see, in Awakening, Robin continues a proud tradition of being found unconscious in the middle of nowhere. It's literally just Hector or but worse. Yeah, I mean, it kind of does feel that way. I mean, Hector has main character privileges, so I mean, I guess that shouldn't be that surprising. What was that noise? Whose footprints are these? This text feels really slow, a lot slower than I remember. Yeah, I can understand that, Clave. I felt pretty wowed by this too when I picked it up and played it. It was on a recommendation too, but I don't remember from who now. Yeah, let's go ahead and speed up that text. Let's try fast without going to max just yet. If fast isn't good enough, then we'll get a max. So normally, if I was playing this on normal, there'd be forced tutorial here. Let's see if they actually, or he actually hits Lynn before we go ahead and attack. On normal, the stat rolls are rigged, or the attack rolls are rigged, but it's actually very possible to die on hard mode. The funny thing is, if you're playing for rank, this actually murders your tactics rank. Which is funny, because apparently taking risks for no reason is worth more tactics. So one thing we're missing out on here, but not playing well, is I guess a little bit of a character moment. Wow, Lynn's on fire. Where the rolls are actually rigged so that Lynn gets hit and she tells the player to run if she falls. Unfortunately, we're gonna miss out on that since we're playing without the tutorial. Hey, well, better late than never, Ken, right? Oh, and that dialogue, following that dialogue, she gets a rigged crit, so We unfortunately get to, we're unfortunately gonna miss out on her cool crit animation until we can get a natural crit. Well, starting out with plus strength on Lynn, not too bad. One thing to note for anyone who is more used to like Awakening and Fates and hasn't really played these is growth rates tend to be a fair bit lower in games prior to, well, I'd say probably Radiant Dawn. So Radiant Dawn got a little crazy with some growths too. So you're usually looking at like 25-30% for strength growths on people who are kind of medium to high. So Lynn getting a strength growth is really good. Yeah, well, this campaign is basically a complete tutorial on on normal. Like even in the last chapter, it forces you to do things. Yes, defense helps too. Actually, defense is typically, along with res, is typically among the lowest growths in the game after, or even lower than strength or magic for a lot of characters. As long as it's not Gaiden bad. I haven't actually played Gaiden myself, but from what I've observed and kind of looked into on it, there's a lot of things that could be improved from that game, but to be entirely fair to it, it is only the second game in the series. Gotta cut it a little bit of slack for that. Oh my god, this A button is gonna start to annoy me unless unless it breaks itself in at some point. Although at least this isn't a fighting game or something where not having the A button register would be possibly match losing. Hashtag play Gaiden? No thanks, Ken. I think I'll just get Shadows of Valencia and stream that if that's okay with you guys. Yeah, S-Tech speed's a lot better than the default. I feel like it's just about right, so we'll leave it on fast. Oh, it's a reference to a meme? Okay then. Oh, you guys can hear the clack when I press the A button? Oh boy. No, it's actually not a show of the controller's age. Like this is a new controller. This controller has been played exactly once before now to just test the Game Boy player and make sure it's okay. Yes, like same being a derp. I'll point that one out once we get to it. Hey, Knight. Yes, Lynn, you'll be my peerless warrior, assuming the RNG cooperates. Which, to be fair, prologue, the level in prologue was pretty good, so maybe. Hit another character with no parents. Well, I mean, to be fair, this is a game that, or a series even, that revolves around war. I think that orphans are going to be pretty common in that type of setting. Yeah, I suppose I can understand that. Well, that begs the question. Were you irritated by all of Awakening second gen? Because all of their parents were dead. You know, that's a good point. A lot of parents do just kind of show up to die. Micaiah's parents are not mentioned by name, but I mean, Radiant Dawn goes into. Well, I guess I can't really say detail, but they imply quite a few things rather strongly. You know, this is kind of a weird line for Kent to use. Yeah, Makai mentions being orphaned, but you know, since she's actually the the first heir to the Benyon throne, um, the kind of history of the riots and assassination and all that that's described by Sanaki and company, that all applies to Micaiah. So it's not really mentioning by name, but you kind of get a picture of, well, what happened to Micaiah's parents. Finally caught up. You're on horseback and she's on foot. What took you so long? So on normal in the tutorial, Sane goes off to fight this bandit with his lance. You may notice that. In his inventory, he doesn't bring a sword because he's a bit of an idiot. So in the tutorial, Ken goes, "Oh, let me give you this extra sword." It's basically to demonstrate weapon triangle and terrain advantage. So it just ends up making Same like stupider and stupider. You like how they just tell a random guy to command them? It must be the robes. Alright, we'll open up the can. Guess I shouldn't have gone so far into the woods. Oh well. Apparently this guy's got a thing for fighting cat. Well, I guess we are in the woods on... Oh no, we aren't on the woods with Sane. Oh well. He's lost. So we'll leave Lynn's sword on Kent for now. Yay for a true hit. So those are actual percentages. We probably get it at some point. Apparently Lynn's all about the strength in this round. Yeah, no kidding. Like, Lynn getting strength twice in a row is kind of weird. Yeah, let's give it to Sane. Everyone's getting strength, but not really much else. I really hope people start picking up speed. Especially since it's about as important as it is in the later games. You tend to get more bad Ericas than you do wins? You know, I've never compared their growths. But, I mean, assuming they're similar, I guess you just get more lucky with Lyn. Hey, Lyn gets a holy weapon. Well, holy question or quotation marks weapon too. It just weighs like 1 billion pounds. Lyn wields the legendary Holy Cinderblock. You know, that's a pretty apt way of describing it, really. And for those unfamiliar with the game, you'll see why when we get to that point. Yeah, the Manichetti can run out of uses. There's almost no reason to use it over an Iron Sword, though, unless it's going to be dealing effective damage. Never use the game, or your game plan for the Manichetti, never use until final chapter with mode. Hey, come on, there's a lot more Cavalier enemies than that in the game. But as long as you use it judiciously, you can just use it to kill Cavaliers and Knights. I mean, assuming you want her to be fighting Knights in the first place, but Cavaliers are fair prey. You know, it's a little weird that the Marquis sent to Sane and Kent, but Kent had to use his knowledge of the portraits in the castle. They didn't get a description or anything. Like, what were they supposed to do? Just wander around on the plains? Yeah, Binding Blight is pretty bad about that. 20 uses is really questionable. Although some of Awakenings are pretty bad too. I mean, you can kind of get around that with Arms Thrift, but at the same time. They probably just wanted to get rid of Sane. Ouch, poor Sane. Kent came along for the ride to help a friend out. Man, Kent's a real bro then. If they remake FE6, you should make Roy be like DS Martha or Zero, or they can get a level 30 or 40. Yeah, that would probably make the most sense. Or they could move his promotion forward too. So I know some people do like to see the whole sparkly promotion animation. What do you mean help a friend out? You mean just make sure he keeps chasing, or oh, make sure he doesn't keep chasing skirts all day. So before you corrected that, I was like, I don't think Kent needs to be there to do that. Yeah, I guess it would cause a few story issues to move the promotion back, but I feel like it'd be at least better to come up with an excuse like that to fix it rather than remaking it and leaving that problem in where Roy promotes way too late and then maybe just have the Sword of Steel show up in the last 4 chapters, but his promotion happens earlier. Her hand is pointed towards the grand inheritance, because, you know, claiming or being heir to the title of Marquis is not grand inheritance enough. Yes, glass. Incoming memes. I am glass. The gods fear my name. My swordplay is peerless. Glass swords are pretty strong, but they only have 3 uses. I don't think you could even qualify for that. So we're gonna visit all these houses. yeah, before we do anything, these are the stats of a man of purest swordplay. Cower before him. Rifle owner is definitely sane, clearly. You heard it, folks. The wall's cracked, so we can smash it open with the conventional array. Let's see, I keep wanting to use Path of Radiance shortcuts on this. Can't sit right here. Yeah, we'll have him battle glass, I guess. The 3D 0 res certainly lives up to his name. Totally. Yeah, I feel like since these guys all rushed at us, there's no point in trying to go through the fountains. Does that mean pressing the X button for quick select and like... Yeah, like, cause I need to press L to swap over, but I keep pressing X instead. Fun little fact, toggle enemy range feature in later games is actually in the code for the GBA games? Huh, no, never fully implemented. That's... Man, I wonder why they didn't fully implement it. That would have been a really nice quality of life feature. That's cool that it was complete enough that some those ROM hackers were able to get it functioning. Oh, thanks for the host, Sexima Thumpet. jeez, what was that? I missed what the third sound was. Was it? You gained luck, right? So everyone's just gaining strength and no speed. That's gonna cause a problem later. You're pretty sure I can change it in the options GBA player to make Cal and R equal X and Y? Well, maybe I'll fiddle with that afterward. For now, we'll just keep going with the game. Oops, I didn't move it to the top of his inventory. So much for clever tactics. Nice 77 miss. Kent's on the ball now. Well, he kind of was on the ball, and then he gained exactly one block. Sorry, Kent, if you can't do much better on like your next level up, you're probably on the bench. Sane was intimidated by Glass's pre-battle dialogue. Yes, I know I would be. Oh, there we go, there's a crit. You know, I do have to hand it to Glass. He is pretty tough if he can take a lance through the jugular 3 times in a row. Well, twice in a row, and the third time kills him. And with the Manny Caddy, we're gonna see a fair bit more of that slice and dice. Blade with no equal. No, I'm pretty sure there are several other blades that are better or well or are a side grade in the case of the Soul Caddy. I believe it's 50, which is actually really impressive, because that means the Manny Caddy is twice as durable as a lot of the legendary weapons that we get later. Yes, they could always eat the Pegasus to show just how evil they are. Pegasi are not for eating. That's a good question, Star. Doesn't seem like there's anything that could have really stopped Foreigner from flying off, well, aside from her own timidness. I like how they just run back. Like we're going to we're gonna do this by force, but let us run to the other side of the house. They have axes, they know how to stay away from swords. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I guess we'll give Kent one more chance to catch up here. See you get level, man. Well, he got strength. This is just gonna become a strength run where everyone gains strength and nothing but. Okay, the Manichetti has 45, which is still nearly twice as durable as the actual super legendary weapons we get later. Let's see. I don't think we're gonna need these guys in the reach. Saints are tank hero. Except she still has all the iron swords. You know, it's interesting that there's a thriving armory in a place where bandits are known to go. I mean, I guess you'd be able to find business easily enough, assuming the locals could afford to pay for your weaponry, but... Man, I hope you got good security measures, because if those bandits want your weapons... Oh, does he? You know, I played this game through so many times and I did not realize that Will actually auto-recruits himself. Yes, Stahl only wishes he could tank as well as Sane. Although, to be fair, he can actually take a hit. He can actually take a hit from a lot of stuff. His problem is he gets double without help from Sully, basically. Sully or Fred. And you want Fred to be fighting on the front line. Sully is just generally better on the front line, so unfortunately Stahl just generally doesn't get his chance to shine. How nice of the wounded one to throw himself on Sane's sword. Still not getting speed. Put strength every level, because why not? I mean, I guess it is Sane. Sane's got a pretty good strength growth, but on the other hand, we're also getting it with everyone. Yeah, Sully's using a lance, she can get insta-get by the barbarians. But I mean, she can always steal Stoll's bronze sword if she needs to for that. Because I mean, as much as a little bit of extra tank can help in certain situations, like Sully having more speed to avoid getting doubled by lunatic enemies is just so much more valuable. Which just really serves to highlight how important speed is in pretty much every... well, Awakening especially, but Fire Emblem in general, speed is so important. %50 strength and 30% speed. Sounds a little high for strength. Then again, maybe not. But I'd believe that for speed. Alright, I think we just need one sword. We could buy a second sword, I guess, since the one's getting pretty beat up. Yeah, you know, let's buy two. I'm using a whole bit of meta knowledge because I know we're going to be facing a lot more axes coming up. But, eh. I guess I could get a Iron Lancer for yeah. Should I? Because she, unlike the Tellius games, which is kind of the last one I use weapon weight, she's gonna have problems with her con as it is. Yeah, you know, it's gonna Iron Lance. I was saying at 60% strength or 40% speed. Huh. Well, I guess that explains why he's always getting strength. I knew it was exceptional, I didn't realize it was that exceptional. I guess that tells you how long I've been away from this game. Like, I played this through 8 or 9 times, so you'd think I'd still remember some stuff like that over. Even after so many years, apparently I'm not going to. Well, I don't think we really want to test. Yeah, we don't want to. Well, we could push our luck here. Because we won't kill her, and then we can secure the kill of Lynn if she doesn't land the killing blow. For whatever reason. Yeah, she loses either 2 or 3 speed by using the Iron Lance, so I'd have to check the weight. Keep yourself up if you don't want to get hurt. That's the point where she stabs you in the face with a lance, and you realize you shouldn't have been making that threat. Same here, SPQR. This was the very first game I got for my Game Boy SP when I was shopping around and picked it up on a recommendation, played the crap out of it. And I've pretty much gone for every Fire Emblem that's gotten localized in North America ever since. Well, she didn't get strength, she got defense though. Really need to be getting more than 1 point to level up, but really, strength or defense for Florina is a pretty good stat up. I have a feeling we're going to be running into stat issues, so if things keep up like this. You haven't been able to get any of the console ones? Yeah, I mean, a lot of people say they have problems with that, which is perfectly understandable because they were pretty low print runs, unfortunately. Even though the Tellius games are really fun, they never really saw much success, so now it's really hard to find copies of the game, or games. And then, of course, any of the ones that are, like, SNES era console, they were never translated, so they're gonna be rare, just as rare or even rarer. And then you have to be able to understand Japanese to make use of them. Now here's a sentiment I can really appreciate. Trying to trying to push through, even when it might not be the easiest thing to get over. Will just got drafted. Love Kit face palming in the corner there. Maybe a little glib. Well, Fates and Awakening have, like, actual animated CGs as opposed to still pictures like here. Although some of the Fates ones especially are a bit uncanny. Geez, Sane and Kent, you should be taking notes. Even this village girl was savvy enough to bring a sketch. Yeah, I was about to say, sir, kind-hearted but won't hesitate to kill his own wife. Although, to be fair, I don't think the devs predicted anyone allowing Dorcas in to use the generic AI to attack her. I don't think we're gonna be doubling these guys. So they've got enough con yeah, they're not losing any attack speed. Alright, I was gonna check the let's make 8. Wow, 4 loses 4 speed for running an Iron Lance. Do I pass Fullerene or do I'll leave it on Will for now. Let's see, so he's got 8 attack. We should be He'll take a while, but we should be overpowering him through pure power alone. That archer is picking the wrong fight against Molare. Let's see, is it hit at 8? Let's finish off the archer first, because he might go for the wall if we don't take him out. And then we'll probably want to target the bandit over the mercenary to start. Yeah, this is the original. No mods. For gold, anything. Would you hurt your wife? This is where Stark chimes in with yes. Allow me to fight for you by missing. Wow. The enemy actually whiffed an 88. That was wholly unexpected. Yeah, Game Boy Advance fighters in a nutshell, unfortunately. Wow, we didn't get speed again, but this is the 3rd level in a row. Lynn has gone straight. What is going on? Well, if Dorcas has one thing going for him, he can use a hand axe without losing attack speed. As much as you don't like the forced tutorial, you like the music. I'm guessing you don't have a save where you can just play hard mode instead. Because I don't think wins is too much harder on. No speed again, but still more strength. Lynn's mode isn't too much harder on hard over normal. In fact, some things are arguably easier because the game doesn't make you do dumb things. Oh hey, Kent got speed. A shame that's still not gonna double these guys since they have 5 speed. Don't remember if this guy moves. Let's test it out. I'll test out the mana candy yet. For a crit. Yeah, Sane is a truck right now. It's like 12 strength. I don't think Kent or Sane have gotten hit at all. Hey, Kato. Yeah, she'll have enough to survive if he attacks her. if he doesn't move toward her, well, we can bait the one guy and then fight it afterward. Oh, hey, Kent is actually doubling? Are these reinforcements weaker? Oh yeah, they're coming in with 3 speed. 3 and 2 speed. Well, I guess they wasted all their good guys, so they need to send in fodder as reinforcements. Will gaining speed, because why not? Yeah, Zane's not doing too well on speed, but he hits like a truck. Well, there's the first city taken. Oh, I see. This guy has more attack, less speed. Hey, she got speed and hit points. Hi Oxtail, and glad the video helped you. Hey Yoshi. Alright, let's see. Fight Kent if you want a bad time. Yeah, I figured that guy would go for her. Hey, weapon level increase. Too bad they don't really do too much in the Game Boy Advance games. Yeah, Ren's been pretty good. We've had some really odd level up luck. Like, everyone's gaining strength and nothing else. See what I mean? Well, I guess at least it's better than Zane's or Kent's first level, which was just luck. Which, I mean, I guess to be fair, he kind of needs it with a base of 2. Is this guy gonna... No, he's not gonna double well. Not by a long shot. I don't think we're actually gonna finish killing that mercenary. This poor mercenary just... He's spending the entire map trying to get through the wall, and it's just not working out for him. I guess Dorcas could just take a pot shot here. The first attack that he actually landed, I think. Or no, I guess it might be the second. Get wrecked. So, 4 levels in a row that Lyn gains strength. I guess Lyn was really and truly serious when she said that she would be my fearless warrior. Enjoy my strength and no bulk. That's okay, Lyn can just dodge forever, right? That's how this works. We won't get to kill that one mercenary in the top left, but it doesn't really matter. We just got rode out and completely massacred them. He's finally through the wall! Yeah, Will didn't get any strength, so he's not able to finish that merc off. Okay, everyone except Florina is gaining strength. I don't know, Florina might be Tsubaki for this run. I mean, Lyn's definitely doing her best impression of Hana. Not enough defense and too much speed. Okay, yeah, that's a good point. Well, Farina did gain a point of defense. That was her first level. Only 1 point, or a point of defense and nothing else. But I mean, she did have weapon triangle advantage, and I was making her use an Iron Lance, which was dropping her speed by 4, unfortunately. But I figure it's better to use that and do it in less hits than having to have her double with the swim lance over and over. We could do Mind Glitch. I don't think we really need that. Although, if when I do the Hector hard mode of Battle for Before Dawn, if it's being particularly finicky with its RNG, I might do the Mind Glitch without actually finishing the map just to spite the AI. But we'll see how our Sword Slayer luck ends up with that map. Yeah, same Ken. The mind glitch is definitely an interesting oddity. And there's another way to recreate the mind glitch too. I don't remember the steps, but it involves doing some very precise things, which interests me even further, because that means that this is not something that's specific to the mind, but the mind happens to create the situation on uh, really easily. So, who am I going to use the Wind Mode Night Crest on? I don't know. I guess we'll see how Kent and Sane are looking by that point. And I guess depending on levels, I might use it on the one that's either worst, so that they can be a Jagan when we get them back, or who's the best, so that we'd have a lot of sustained power. But we'll cross those bridges once I actually get there. Yes, on average, Sane will be the better of the two of them, but I mean, the 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 RNG luck with stat ups has been pretty bizarre, so we're just gonna have to wait and see what the end results are. I see. The mind glitch is something about rewriting tile data. That would make sense. No one ever trusts you saying, gee, I wonder why. Alright, I'm just gonna go run and refill my water real quick. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Hi, Pikawat. Wiat. And, yes, I, Blazing Sword. Oh, so that's what it is, Insanity. It's the Sacred Stones that opening a door turns the top left corner tile into a mind glitch space. I was fuzzy on those details, but I did know that there was another way to do it. That greatly amuses me, though. Hey, Comrade Cucumber. Hey, Ned. Be a good boy and go fight now. Poor Urk. Sane's just gonna explode this guy. Could move forward, we're gonna there's actually a chance that they wouldn't kill them together. Well, it's a really low chance that 95 listed. Especially since we only need to land 2 to 3 hits. Actually, you can even have Sane possibly able to go in after it if we do it this way. You've been playing Heroes too much? So have I, kiddo. She can't quite double, so let's trade her over to the Nervalites. How's your super uber team with Hector going anyway? Would you believe that I still don't have 4 or 5 stars? I think GBA Con's a decent enough system with an issue in that they didn't really balance the numbers right. Because Radiant Dawn illustrates what happens when you have it based on strength and then you have guys running around with 30 plus strength. No one loses any weight or no one loses any attack speed because even 20 weight weapons don't matter, so it's weight becomes completely irrelevant. Do you have a plus 10 Ephro? What the heck, man? Like, I thought you were just kidding, but, like... Plus 8 was saying a plus 10 Ephraim and plus 2 Hector definitely does not sound like kidding. Yeah, weight was relevant for mages who don't even need strength? Well, kind of. Like, for whatever reason, because you gain a lot of levels in Radiant Dawn, right? So, even mages who only have around 30% strength growth still pick up enough where they get the requisite 15 for non-siege tomes to not slow them down. The only one where it's really a problem is with Saniki, because she comes in with really low base strength and at 3rd tier already. Okay, everyone else is getting stuck in this forest. He decided to wail? Ah, okay. Well, I mean, it looks like it paid off since you're top 100. That's still kind of crazy. I think this guy has a ton of attack. Yeah, this guy has 19 attack. I think he almost threatens to one-shot when... Yeah, if she's standing on the forest... Well, actually, after weapon triangle advantage and forest, he would leave her with 2 hit points. Rank 1 for 6 hours. That's... It's kind of crazy that you're rank 1 and then you fell so much after that. I mean, so much quotation marks, since like the rest of us are falling by the thousands. Guess that archer is really entrenched. Yeah. Might not want to come up too badly. Oh yeah, these guys can drop stuff. Make sure we're not gonna have to trash can stuff. I can almost trap that archer in. Let's see, let's go here to make him move out in the open. Main attack. Main Urk should be able to take that. Meanwhile, poor Dorcas has nothing to do. Well, that's the problem with basing the arena defense teams entirely on the players. Like, you're gonna hit a limit where you can't face much stronger teams. Unless the system generates like super stratum 10 level enemies with plus 10s to challenge you. Yeah, Marshall is a really weird class in Radiant Dawn. Especially since a bunch of the generals, before they promote to marshals, actually have a helmet. And then you promote to marshal, it's like, oh, well, don't need this helmet anymore, throw it away. Wait, what? How do you run into plus 10 Alphonse? That shouldn't be possible, right? There's no extra Alphonses to merge, unless I'm missing something? Who else do we want to use here? I don't really want to use Dorcas. I guess we could use Will for this kill? Oh, you think it's a Nintendo bot? 800,000 feathers for his team. I see. I mean, I guess at least they're kind of doing something about it. If it's a Nintendo bot, that they have something in place for the whales to fight. Still no speed. Oh my god. I mean, Sane's pretty tanky, but and he hits like a truck, but that's not gonna last. Koopas tends to stall? No kidding. Yeah, I'll try to secure this with Farina. If she fails, then we're gonna start throwing around other people. No, looks like she got it. Wait, did we go check this house? I don't think we did. Let's see. Let's have Kent go visit this house. It's a tutorial house. Woo! Managed to get to the mute button before I sneezed. Okay, we want Sarah to be available for healing. This guy definitely doesn't move if he didn't come out to play alone. What's over here? Oh yeah, javelins. Well, we can only afford one, so let's find that. Let's see. 9 con on both the Cavaliers, so I guess probably matters less on Sane because he has a ton of damage and it doesn't matter if he wrecks his speed because he's not doubling anything right now. At least I didn't sneeze on the button. Well, I mean, it's a thing I click on ops. So I guess I could sneeze on the screen, which would technically be sneezing on the button. I didn't feel irk. I should do that. Free experience for Sarah. I think we have enough damage now for a secure kill. Yeah, this is 100% a kill. Also, the enemy has 8 hit. Okay, what does the Manakeni have? Wow, I don't remember its might being this high. Oh well. Yeah, let's smash this guy's face. By critting him! Get wrecked! Well, hit points. Only those in the service of good can wield them. Lies! We're gonna see enemies running around with staves later. They're definitely not good guys. Yeah, Banners Yoshi. Basically the way it works is the gacha system for heroes is based around having a banner of 4 heroes which are guaranteed 5 stars if you draw them, and they have a slightly higher chance of being drawn. And so they rotate those in and out every so often. It might be a thing, Yoshi, because there was a vote for, people's most popular picks or whatever, and they're supposed to get extra costume versions or something. I'm not 100% sure. I didn't follow the poll too closely. Way to tell a person you just met all the important information about Lynn Insane. Yes, Roy has problems in in Heroes. I mean, he can kill green units really well if you want, but the meta doesn't really include green units. I believe Sarah meets Hector, yes. I don't know if it's directly. I think they can support. I might be wrong though. I'd have to look at the lists again. Sane just blithely says, "Yes, it's an inheritance dispute. Assassins everywhere." Lundgren may be slightly insane. Well, you technically don't need to pay for it if you do play Yoshi. You can. There are freebies. Like, I haven't spent a single cent on the game yet, but, well, I've had pretty bad luck. But I mean, I have pulled a Pegasus Knight, and she is pretty cute. Yes, Arthur has amazing art. That's because Arthur does have an entirely different um, style of art. It's like comic book superhero style. Like, I'm talking Yoshi, they try to keep it kind of consistent between the artists, but Arthur is like purposefully done to be comic book style. It's pretty awesome. If you got a second to find her, could send him a link for Shanna. That's the one I pulled. My very first pull, I pulled a Pegasus Knight. She's not a very good one in the game, but I just thought it amusing that I'd pull a Pegasus Knight as my very first. She also has a really fun line for her when she procs her special. She shouts, "Fine, fine, everything's fine." Hey, random village guy, that castle doesn't look very burning to me. You're not selling it too well. You know, for how much Wrath owned that guy, it's kind of eyebrow raising that this guy is like screaming on the ground, because that implies it wasn't actually a clean shot. Yeah, Ephraim's paralogue that dialogue borders on parody, if you're at all familiar with Sacred Stones, which hopefully sometime by the end of the year, I guess. I've also done a story playthrough of Sacred Stones for you guys. We'll see how everything pans out, though. Like a vulture waiting for the spells, eh? How terrible. Pay up. You know, I have to wonder, how these guys get in and take over the castle? Like, these guys are pretty incompetent. It seems like they shouldn't be able to pull off a feat like this. Yes, strength. And hit points, but mostly, yes, strength. Choo-choo, here comes the pain train. Look at that, Satan almost one-shots him. So here we have Matthew, and one of the more irritating aspects of the Game Boy Advance games is thieves need lockpicks to do anything with chests and doors. And the big issue with that is how limited they are. A dagger user except not a dagger user because he's a sword user. Which really threw me in Heroes at first. Because I didn't really pay too much attention to the game before it came out, so I didn't realize they were going to be changing around weapon types for characters compared to their native games. Yes, assuming Forina doesn't turn out really terribly, that's the plan, kiddo. Actually, the plan is to go into Hector hard mode and use all three Pegasus Knights. Assuming we don't get super stat screwed. We'll fly around and drop triangle attack bombs. I forgot that tidbit entirely that Marquis Arafin was actually betrothed or in love with Madeline. Yeah, I kind of realized that after doing a bunch of polls, that the transparent and green don't really pay out too well for me. Like, there's not a lot that I could benefit from in those polls, unfortunately. I'm sick of getting really terrible merits. Yes, blues. Blues or reds? Really, I could roll either of them. Because there's tons in either that I could really use. Especially the mages. Which I guess is kind of the only reason that green has some... Aside from Hector, of course. Green is... The only reason green might be somewhat beneficial to me is if I were to pull a Julia, but... Yeah... Yeah, right. Practice makes perfect. Except you never want to use steel. Because unfortunately the con weight system makes steel really bad unless you're like Marcus. Although I suppose, I guess the Cavaliers, like the Sane and Kent can kind of get away with using his steel sword and steel lance if they really wanted to. No, let's see. Soldier over here, I think that has it, right? No? Could have sworn I picked up that chess key, or not chess key, drawer key. Maybe not. Yeah, I guess it's probably that way to force me to get mad at you. I may have something here. A psalm thing. Because we're missing an E. I like how some random villager has a skeleton key that can open anything. I gotta wonder a little bit about that guy. My male Robin hasn't been doing so great for me, kiddo. Of course, mine is a minus speed, so... I mean... probably explains a lot, huh? Do I even want to bother investing in Herc? Yeah, my male Robin unfortunately gets doubled by everything in its mother, so it's like, I was lucky except not lucky. Like, as in the game was just totally mocking me. This guy's just gonna explode if I have him say an attack him. Well, this guy has zeros in all of his stats, no wonder he's gonna explode. Okay, well, yeah, well, just move Sane up the body block. I don't think he moves. And then, I guess Urk can one around that poor sap. plus speed minus res is the best. Yeah, that's what I figured. I mean, I would have taken plus attack minus res as well, but... Nope, this is not Awakening, Spike. Hey, I play other Fire Emblem games. In fact, before Awakening, I played Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn. Well, I guess technically I played Awakening first, but my channel wasn't actually open to the public before then. When I did that, so technically doesn't count. But I mean, I've done other Fire Emblem games. I did Fates as well. Spent half a year on Fates. Although I will admit, I have a plus speed Marth, so at least I've got something going with that. But then I have a minus attack Salif, which is... and that's all my 5 stars. You know, Marquis Airfan is sounding like a bit of a dick. Just saying. Wait, why did I send Raph that way? I should send him this way, because we're not going to be able to get into this door without the key. Just magic. Continuing in the trend of everyone getting nothing but power. Yeah, that's why I said I actually did end up with a pretty good Marth, who is been pretty good the whole time, but I mean, the fact that I actually got a Marth that actually has a decent nature is notable. Because as I said, I got a male Robin who got completely screwed over with the worst nature to basically make him not a very good character. Technically more efficient to heal him after, but we're kind of trying to stuff staff experience into Sarah here, so I'll take any healing. Ah, yes, the Angelic Grove. I guess the obvious easy one is to throw down Win. I could also give it to Florina, but she's been doing pretty good with her twin rolls. Yeah, the Gaiden remake is a 3DS game. I should hopefully end up streaming that. In fact, it might actually be a good seg for taking the Friday slot post. Well, I guess that's still a couple weeks after. No, like 3 weeks after I finish getting my Minor Switch reviewer. It's a thing that I could maybe do to take a little bit of a break from Awakening. Uh-oh, does that actually move? It does. Good thing he doesn't have much damage. I forgot about that. That's the thing. Oh yeah, right. I think there's an armor slayer in this other room. This guy, yeah, he doesn't have a range weapon. Okay, I didn't remember if there was a guy in that room. See. Basically, it comes down to winner Florina. There's a few more recruits in this, but I don't think I'd end up giving it to them. Yeah, let's use it on win. I believe in normal mode, Matthew actually has a comment about the Armor Slayer and how it's useful, but it's not really suited to him. Really, though, the best person for taking this guy out is Eric. Or at least weakening him. Can I give it to Florian? Yeah, it should be fine. Because even if he hits her and then she misses one of her 93s, Sarah can heal her enough to take another hit. Let's see, who do you want to hear the quote from? Oh, Sarah will probably be fun. You, is this the last trigger? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, in Fates, it's the Seraphim's a +5 when you're probably not getting too much over 40 hit points for a lot of characters. And even if you do, a lot of classes have caps around 50 or 55, I think? There's a few exceptions like Berserkers, and some have 45 like mages, but... Yeah, Seraphrobe seems like it's pretty balanced in Fates, if you ask me. Nah, in Awakening it's not useless, but it's not a priority drop. I mean, I still go for a couple of them in Resetless, because it's important when you're facing lots of potential Hawkeye win a plus or counter bombs. Yeah, Arafin has one of those scumbag faces. I have treated you better than your kind deserves. Just wow. Indeed, Lynn is taking quite well to Hero Lord status. Yeah, same. I mean, I remembered Arafan was a bit of a dick, but like, I forgot he has some pretty douchebag racist lines in there. I don't know, I like to think that he robbed Darafin on the way out. Let's see. We need to. Alright. Oops. Hit the wrong window. We need to deal with this chapter quickly for reasons. Hey, come on, Coda. At least Nina's usable in Heroes. Like, there's a lot worse mages you could draw. She actually does work in the non-whale teams. At least some of them. Like, I'd gladly take a Nina over Sophia or Henry, who are, like, the only two alternative mages I have right now. Um, I'd say the further you get in, it's less on tactics, but early on you can get by with some pretty weak characters if you're good at tactics. Some of the later stuff is really ridiculous though. And then of course arena teams, if you want to compete at all, you have to have good units. Remember the name Nurgle. It may be important later. Oh yeah, we can do a deployment now. So we want to hit that house. And the village, for that matter. There we go. It's a little bit weird to get back to this screen. Take Matthew over Dorcas. Take Wrath over Will. So I don't think we're gonna be using Will for much. Unless someone wants to really see me use him. I guess Matthew will be kinda just along for the ride. See if we can get him a kill or two. And count on it. Where is this conversation going? Oh, we're talking about the origins of Nurgle and stuff. Your party faced the Hydra and they didn't understand why I was growing more heads. That's really unfortunate. Should no one do like a nature check or something? Yeah, that's a standard recruitment theme more so than Lucius's theme. Skill luck. So we didn't get, because we're not doing the tutorial stuff, we didn't get the tutorial on Nils, but he's our basically dancer slash singer. Wow, Herc can really destroy that guy. Let's try to get a good setup here. So that Herc can hopefully avoid taking a hit. I mean, he'd have to miss a 97 to take the hit, but it's always a possibility. No, early on, that accuracy is a pretty big difference. I mean, later on, fire kind of falls out of fashion, but even then, like, there's a period where arc fire is the only type of tome of its tier available. So I mean, if you watch the runs, you'll see me buy a few arc fire tomes coming out of chapter 17. So now leave the GameCube alone. Seriously. Yeah, later on, Arc Thunder is generally better, but sometimes you don't want that crit too. Like when you would give yourself on counter crits, which I guess is only really a counter Aegis plus thing against certain enemies, but still, have to be really careful. Also, Black Fang, remember that name, might be slightly important. Do I actually need anything for this? So I don't think Eric's gonna go through a full fire tome. And Sarah is 2/3 through a heal. I don't think we're gonna go through a full heal either. And we're definitely okay on vulneraries. So I guess whatever. Yeah, the problem with the magic triangle is the classes are too scarce, and everyone has really good resistance anyway, so it's kind of like, well, what does it matter? It'd have to be like a huge difference, like +5 might instead of +1, and even then, I don't know how much of a difference it would make. Reach that. Although, we would have the 30 avoid bonus of being on the mountain. Matthew? Matthew could try to get this. Yeah, sure, let's give it to Matthew. This far in here was a 5? Yeah. I think she can pretty much, she can practically solo this, although I don't know how much. 11 speed and the swim lance is a 10 attack. I don't know if she's gonna be able to bring this guy down too quickly. Yeah, we should doubles. Nothing else we can bring Win into the fray as well. Take drop shenanigans. That guy just noped right out. He's like, fight Zane? No. Okay. Alright. Kent's turning out actually pretty good. His strength is nowhere near Zane's, but I feel like his speed is doing quite a bit better. Although his durability isn't quite as good. It's still a little bit of quest in the runnings, but Kent, I feel, has more long-term potential in his current state. Magic and skill. Looks like Urk just wants to be pure power like Zane. Satan doesn't have room to pick up, so I guess we'll have Kent do it. Oh yeah, back when pure water was +7 res, I think. Yeah, the game's not gonna tell me, but I think it is, if I'm remembering correctly. This guy is on his own, so we'll have antagonists. You got a choice, fight Matthew or Sane. Hey, congrats on getting the female corn. Wait, these guys have flux. These should be, yeah, -1. He's not nice. But that means we can double this guy with an iron lance. That's gonna be a little irritating. This foreign is here, it's gonna go down a bunch. Uh, 179 over double 84 is probably makes more sense to go hard. So what? On turn 8. think that's the turn up there? No, wait, we're on turn 4. I don't know what that number is then. I was kind of wondering how he fell behind so far, so quickly in turns. Yes, Fari is off soloing, because that's what Pegasus Knights do. Let's see. I think we can get him. Yeah, we can get this guy to fight Burger with a clef. What is this? There's no point in doing the rescue thing yet, or on Mills. Don't want to engage Hines just yet, because we want to get this house first. We're gonna have Sane on standby there. So we want him to pull the Merc eventually. probably more or less free to do whatever. Should I wonder? I think there's a special conversation with the house if I bring Matthew in, but I'm not sure about Sarah. Well, we got some turns. Let's go ahead and see. Let's start with Kent. Yeah, these guys have pretty low stats on hard mode. Even on like for lens mode, even the hard enemies aren't exceptionally powerful. Like I think they get a little bit of a bump from normal, but just barely. Well, this is just lens mode. But yes, the game's considered harder than Sacred Stones. In large part because Seth. But yeah, don't be fooled by the lens mode stats here. Like once we get into this is still kind of a tutorial-ish campaign. So once we get into the other campaigns, you'll notice a sharp increase in power with Eliwood's and especially Hector's. Okay, let's see what Hector has to say to Sarah. Alright, this... Hector does not want. Big drop shenanigans, go! See, we are on turn 7. We easily have this. Let's let the enemy have the first strike. Lenses get owned. Damn it, Lynn! What luck! She used up all her energy on the battle, apparently. Yeah, so maybe being a bit harsh toward Elliowood, because Elliowood's not that bad, but Roy is problematic. Who are we shipping Eliwood with? Good question. I didn't really have anyone in mind, so if any of you happen to take a liking to one of his potential wives, I may just pair them up because. Oh god, Gwen. Actually, I could go for the one with the heavier story impact. Unless someone feels really strongly about another one of the candidates, I'll probably go with her. I'm not judging you, Gawain. We're being hunted. Well, by coincidence, so are we. Saying, oh, never mind. I know what your answer is. So I had to beat that in 15 or less turns to get the side quest. In case anyone was wondering why I was rushing that. Well, not really rushing that, but I had Florine and Lynn in place just in case things were taking too long. No, I don't believe this game has Neem in it. Alright, I'm gonna go refill my water real quick one more time, and then we'll see how far we can push through this. We might not quite finish tonight, but we'll see. We do still have about an hour and a half, so here's open. Anyway, I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Let's do this. Welcome back, Yoshi. You'll have to find out, Yoshi. Let's see. How quickly can we kill this guy? Free speed. Not losing any attack speed. Yeah, Wrath's definitely gonna double. Three defense. Double for 10. Yeah, we're good. I'm gonna select on the GameCube controller. Whatever. I'll get it figured out later. Yes, door keys. Now I wonder if this guy actually moves out. Probably doesn't matter that much. Now let's have one guy. This way. We want to try as a kid at center room if we can. I believe things spawn from the stairs. It's been a while since I played this one. I got a 3% chance to leave Urk within inches of his life. Is this guy? Yeah, he has lockpicks. Let's see if Matthew capable of running off with them? Yes, he is. Let's go jack that guy's lockpicks in. That's a really long animation. Hammer, eh? For, you know, all the knights we're fighting here. Although some knights might come out the stairs, who knows. Nice 62 dodge. Not that really mattered, but why not? Hey, Sarah gained magic. He says everyone get in there and get them, and it's exactly one guy. For reinforcements, anyway. Yeah, let's 7-speed flat. Come on, let that guy come to me. get wrecked. I just want to be careful with Matthew here because he's not all that durable. So I don't want to run up and have him get ganged up on. And if I can, I'm gonna delay here for a bit. Because for some dumb reason, a side quest later on requires Nils to be level 7. And I actually have a fairly limited window to train in. Bunch of mages, eh? Gosh, I was looking at chat. Did the thief just turn around and leave? That's funny. There's like no way we can do this to Matthew. Well, I guess except for dancing or singing him. Oh, why not? These guys will take a few turns to catch up anyway, and we can vulnerate if we need to. We kinda got vulnerates coming out of our ears. Alright, thanks, Gwen. Hey, people actually getting speed. Yeah, I think I'm gonna, even though it strains my wrist a lot, I'm gonna use the D-pad for a bit. The analog stick's starting to annoy me. Okay, never mind. My wrist is really not liking using the GameCube D-pad. I got the mages on the wrong side for pulling these enemies away, but that's okay. They don't exactly have a ton of attack. So Matt's get a pick on any of them. These guys have surprising amount of defense for being mages. I guess Sane's just gonna murder. Okay, should be good. Damn it, 49. Well, never mind, we're not being into that. Doesn't appear to be any more reinforcements. We're going to turn the animations off for a second here. I don't understand why anyone thought this was a good requirement for a side chapter. Because it's not even like, say, later on with Olivia and Zura, or dancers from the SNES line of games. Your refreshers can fight to gain a little more experience. No, we gotta spend 60 turns getting Nils up to level 7. Well, I guess then again, they might not have thought it through, because this is the game, or one of a couple of games where some of the more obscure supports require 240 turns to unlock. Speaking of which, there are a lot of them, and I've unlocked every one of them. It's not something I would recommend people do. Although, once we finish the runs here, if anyone wants to see a particular support, I've got the entire library. That's what I mean, is, like, take for instance, I think Elliot and Hector, they take like 10 or 20, 15 or 20 turns per rank. Perfectly okay. Other characters, you need 80 turns per rank, just standing beside each other. Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter too much when you do. Here, chapter 10, either way. Needs to get done if you want to unlock the chapter. We're doing it. Level 4 and 20. You know, the most annoying thing about some of those 240 turn supports, some of them are the most interesting. Like, there's one between a certain bishop and a certain fighter, where you'd never expect it to be anything interesting at all. It's super off the rails, with kind of its own, practically its own subplot tied in with other supports. There's a lot of detail put into some of these supports. Holy crap, Nils. Stop stealing everyone else's level up RNG. Yeah, the five support limitation, or 5 points, support limitation can be problematic. I actually set up a grind save near the end of the game where I leveled up most of the characters to at least 20 and promoted, so that I could then do all of their supports using the last few maps. Because even doing it efficiently like that, it was like a 15-20 hour grind. Needless to say, I quite prefer what they changed it to for Tellius, and then even when they kinda sorta went back to that similar system, Awakening and Fates implemented it way better. Like 4 combats together in one map, that's perfectly reasonable. Pissing around for 80 turns, not reasonable. So I mean, if you also get anyone trying to do this, do it casually, without knowing how that support system works too. They're never gonna wait around for 240 turns. Hell, you might even not get to the first rank because it takes 80 turns, and they have to be adjacent. I guess we could technically just stop here with him, complete the chapter, and be okay. Because I'm probably going to use him for refreshing during the next 3 chapters. But I mean, we're basically there anyway. Might as well finish what we started. Alright, let's turn animations back on. Huh. For some reason I thought he was one of those guys that failed. Yeah, I don't think that needs too much more experience. Give it to Kent. Sane almost leveled up. Yeah, Sane kind of explodes everyone. That's what he does. Yeah, Kent's definitely doing better on speed, but gotta wonder about the strength. So I guess I'll take... No, I guess we... do we want to take Lucius or no? So, I mean... I don't really feel like rushing that Ballista will be particularly beneficial to me, so probably just waste all of its shots. So bringing along Will is probably not even gonna matter. Also, notice the Reaver weapons the enemies have. Reverses weapon triangle, similar to the dual weaponry in Fates. Yeah, let's go ahead and just take what we have. However, let's see. Guess we could shove the Monterey over onto someone. Oops. I'm not using Dorcas, so we don't need to bring the hammer. Yeah, I guess we'll just go with this. Oops. I had that cancel to that. We'll put Cavaliers in the front. Shaz Rast. Path is nearly as tanky as Saint. I don't think we need any of that. The Bliss actually doesn't have a lot of power. Which only really makes it a threat to Florina, I guess. Hey, he gains speed! Yeah, we'd have to come around the mountain. Let's use Wrath's Doubleback can't. He can help us push south. Should we? You know what? Let's buy one iron lens. So if it did 4 to Wrath, it's got 11 damage. Potentially painful to win. Nils could face tank if we wanted. I think Stain's inventory is full. But we can toss away that 5-piece Iron Sword. Real quality soldiers, what we're sending out here. So it should have... should only have one more ammo left after this enemy phase. Yeah, well, would-be ambush spawns if they actually spawned close enough to us. I wonder what that bandit's gonna do now that we... So we close off the village. I guess I'll just circle around and try to flank us. He's gonna quickly find out that that's not such a great idea. Here in Fates Chapter 2, you've got 3-5% crits from Corin so far. Is it a good omen, or is it not a good omen? I can't quite reach. Although this buster should be out anyway. Because you may have used up all your of good rolls for all ups on that. Man, Lynn's kind of monstrous with all those strength level ups. Normally she doesn't do this well for one-rounding enemies. ESB is where you first get the +1 might for weapon triangle. So I want to approach that with a sword equipped. These guys have any drops. Okay. I just wanted to be sure I wouldn't have to end up throwing stuff at me. Yeah, I think the Reaver weapons are really heavy too. Guess we'll throw this at Arc. was a little bit of an over scroll there. Don't think the boss runs out. We'll send Lynn just in case. Because this boss is basically, with his Axe Reaver, he's basically meant to be completely destroyed by Lynn. And he will be. Let's close the distance here. Should double if she was using a slow lance. Lynn says, get wrecked. More strength. Yeah, this Lynn is turning into a blender of death. She can get RNG'd pretty hard, but this is the total opposite of getting RNG'd. Indeed. Don't see too many perfect little upsies every day. Although it is a little more common-ish, and with Fates and Awakenings growth swing a bit higher. Still. Alright, we should have time to do chapter 9, and unfortunately we won't quite finish Wynn's campaign. We can start off with the end of it next time, and then push into LA Woods. But for now, let's address chapter 9. Hey look, enemy myrmidons. Also, these enemies are actually above level 1 now. Forts on the mountains. I think that's gonna be maybe Pegasus Knight spawning. This is definitely way too few enemies to not be spewing stuff from the forts. I'll send Matthew to the village first. There's no real good, easy axe guys to move toward with him. Man, I don't know if we're actually gonna get Sade or Kent to the point where they can use the Knight's Crest. Alright, good night, Invid. Thanks for watching. Alright, good night, Jez. Thanks for watching. Is there actually fog here? No. Because we would be able to see all this stuff if there was. So I guess it's intermittent fog. Alright, in that case we'll have Lucy's visit. Wallace comes with a night crest, so I guess if we end up not getting Sane or Cant up enough, I'll just have to promote Wallace anyway. So I guess we'll have to see if we can feed this kill to them somehow. It's gonna be a little tough, because Igor is actually not that much of a pushover. Didn't we have... Yeah, we have Lucius by. We'll just have him pass it over after, I guess. Against bandits, not big knights. So I guess the question is, if, assuming we can get them there, who is the one that should take the Knight's Crest? Because they're probably only going to reach level 10, maybe 11. Sane has more raw power. He's running into speed issues. Kent has been steadily gaining speed, but hasn't been gaining strength anymore. It might have to be Sane. I just really not sure what those stats. Kent's not doing great on the defensive department, but I feel like he's gonna be better long term. Oh, Zane just picked up speed though. Kane really doesn't want to make the decision easy on me. Yes, Lynn will just hang out here and wait. Catch that for him as he comes back down, or comes down. Wow, Kent's really trying to make his case to be the one who gets promoted at 28. Chances I think that are basically nothing. That soldier's somewhere around there, so I don't want to rush out just yet. Keep this formation tight. Yeah, I knew it. Yeah, that's why I was thinking too earlier. Probably should have actually sent Florina up to camp this fort up here. I'd like to get Matthew up front, but he's getting such good experience from putting these guys. We'll just go ahead and hold position, I guess. I don't see any additional... I didn't see a brigand coming out of the fog there. Let's use a torch and see if we can spot anything. Because if that is the last of them, I will definitely go more aggressive. Yeah, looks like the brigand stopped, but now we got soldiers still streaming in. Oh, Farina can handle them, I guess. Ooh, strength. Wallace dodging. Reinforcements are actually kind of lucky. And you know what? Sane actually having that massive strength will probably help. Wow, Eric. You really are imitating Sane. Will probably help him actually get fed. Because he's technically going to be the inferior one, having to take down 2 bosses. Not exactly easy. Let's keep Odysseus here to guard Mills in case of issues. Wow, Matthew really wants us to use them. Mr. Myrmidon has chosen very poorly. Yay for Kaze being a pro. And then got strength and defense. Hey Yoshi, if you're running a female corn, I think Kaze wants to marry her. Yeah, let's just pull out here. How are we gonna do this? Because even with his strength, it's not gonna be enough. Because he'll be regenerating. Actually, he has gave 10 or 20%. Guess that's a big question. Because I think it was lower on these Game Boy games. Dot dot dot. Okay, I guess we'll see what his gym looks like here. So I'm honestly not sure how we're gonna give it to him otherwise. We could break his weapons, but I feel like we shouldn't need to do that. That's too much boss abuse. Okay, it's 10%. Might be manageable. Same needs to actually hit though. I guess we might be actually running shy on heal uses, depending on how long this takes. It might end up being Plan B. Wallace beats him up a bunch and hopefully gets him into range for Sane to take him out. Well, Sarah pretty much heals in the fall, so I guess at least we can keep cycling this. Nice 36 hit, you jackass. Alright, why did I do that? Who's gonna moderate? Well, I guess we'll waste a turn here doing that. I guess no point in doing it now. We're gonna have an extra turn. No, at least we can get some conversation though. Like, keep getting hit by those low 30s. I think I've got a good pattern now. If we swap him over to the lance, that'll force him to keep using the hand axe, which we can then hit with the sword. And if we happen to get a lance hit in, bonus. There we go, finish him off. Do it, Zane. Do it. Zane really trying to dissuade me, but it's too late, Zane. You can't get early promotion. Well, that took a little longer than I would have liked, but I guess we had to spend an extra 10-ish minutes getting seeing that kill. Alright, so Lundgren's a real piece of work. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me for tonight. However, we will be back on Tuesday for more Suikoden 4, which will be at 9 p.m. Pacific. Since we just finished up a huge recruitment drive, we'll be hitting quite a bit of story to start, and, well, depending on progress, maybe there will be another recruitment drive. Next Friday, we'll be doing more attempts to Versailles West Benedict Plus. Hopefully successful attempts, but, well, my luck was really showing this last Friday, so we'll play it by ear, I guess. That'll be at 7 p.m. Pacific. And next Sunday, we'll come back, finish Wynn's campaign, move on to Elliott's campaign, see how far we can push into that. That will be at 7 p.m. Pacific. So yeah, thanks for watching everyone. Hope to see you Tuesday, and have yourselves a good night.